Whoa. Hi, chat. Good afternoon, good morning, whatever the fuck kind of time it is in your- Sorry, I mean, whatever the fuck kind of time it is in your- That beep was so delayed. Yeah, I need to change the button that my beep is on, because that button's broken, I think. Fucking time it is in your time zone. You won't be able to watch the stream with you. I'll be waiting for confirmation till Erica voices Venti again. Good luck though. That's fine. I saw Erica recently posting about figuring stuff out, but that she plans to return to the game very shortly. That it's just a little bit of a bit of a hassle to get stuff going again with everything going on. Which is cool. I'll just be doing the voicing for any unvoiced characters today, which I'm gonna assume to be quite a lot. I'm pretty sure Albedo, Klee, Alice, Jean, Venti all aren't voiced. So my throat's gonna be tested today. Anyway, where's Genshin Impact music? Good luck and have fun. Thank you so much, Lopezi. I appreciate it. So by the way, right before the start of this stream, I was like, you know what, I only have like 20 pulls, I might as well. Yeah. Oops. No biggie. I wasn't actually really planning on getting Escoffier, but I guess now that also means I'm going for Skirk, because, well, Escoffier is literally Skirk's, like, she is a support designed to be used with Skirk, so I guess I'm going for her too now. And then, you know, already having C2 Farina, I think I'm gonna have one of the best Skirk teams in the business, which is gonna be awesome. And Sitlali too, if I want, but, like, Sitlali doesn't help that much. It'd probably be Escoffier, Skirk, Farina, and then, like, another, like, cryo applicator. Someone like either like Yelan or Xingqiu or just fucking anyone, honestly. Maybe even Dahlia. Maybe even Dahlia. Who knows? Because Dahlia can up attack speed, I think was his gimmick. Anyway, let me quickly check like where voice line volume sits. Hello, Moika.
With the flames to guide us across time, we took a land shrouded in darkness and used our own blood and tears to forge it into a home.
Buff that up slightly. Bump that up slightly and then we're good. Alright, bump that up to... Yep, is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Okay, so, paralogism? Google Translate, help me. Paralogism.
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 Makes sense. What does paralogism mean again? Because I looked this up.
Exploration and trials.
Yeah. Moika, shut up. Paralogism is a piece of illogical or fallacious reasoning, especially one which appears superficially logical or which the reasoner believes to be logical. So we're gonna be probably debunking some sort of illogical fallacy today. And considering that, like, Celestia has had a lot of logical fallacies. I wonder if it's Celestia related. It could also be Hexenzirkel related. We know it is. So who the fuck knows? Hello, Chelsea. Welcome in. Am I in focused experience mode? Yes, I am. All right, go to Mondstadt. I should also make sure the music is high enough, which I think it has been, but I'm gonna, like, turn it up, like, 2 more. And maybe turn dialogue up 1.
Paimon coming.
Yep, Paimon coming. All right. No, well, let's enter Mondstadt the old-fashioned way. Been a while since we've had any sort of story excursion here. Like an actual hot minute. Don't know why this commission here is marked for me. It's just a food delivery commission, but... Oh, hold on.
Lolling, he's Papa. Get him.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
That got one. That got one bird. Sorry, little Timmy. Oh, we're starting outside. Wait, what the fuck? Return to special story mode? Oh. Oh, is this whole quest gonna take place in a special story mode? Like, is the entire quest gonna take place in like a... Okay. They've been doing this a lot recently. They did this multiple times in Natlan. And it's been really, really nice. Oh, it's because Windbloom is in like a separate...
Wow,
Right.
The city is all decked out.
Right.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That makes sense.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Yeah, let's go.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings,
Paimon.
Catherine.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But not this time, because there's something going on.
What?
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Oh?
Take a look around, huh?
I ain't a whole lot of people.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa!
Oof.
Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn.
Dude,
This
I
is
haven't seen
weird.
these two interact in fucking ages.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Oh?
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
Not long ago, you?
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I
Oh.
think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Damn, okay.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Okay, I thought this was like a relationship breakup kind. No, it's just friendship? No, it's okay.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best
I was about to say.
stories is already over.
What do you mean? What do you mean friendship story? Maybe they're just working out the kinks? Yeah? Poor fucking choice of words, translators. Extremely poor choice of words.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Maybe they're just working out the kinks right after you see a breakup happen is a fucking crazy thing to say. Sorry.
It's the honorary
Oh,
knight
Miles.
in Paimon.
Oh, you sound fucking distraught.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Huh.
You should see a doctor.
Yeah, no, that does sound like a medical
I
thing.
did, but all the tests came back normal.
Have you tried
The doctor said
Adderall?
I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah. I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
Yeah, maybe Venti will help. Who knows?
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Oh?
Sorry.
No,
this is
please,
for me
please
to figure
elaborate.
out.
No,
It is Windbloom after all.
No, elaborate.
Anyway, I have patrol to finish.
Okay.
Until next time, you two.
Saw something he shouldn't have seen. Such as?
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Donna, too.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Oh, one just freed up right over there, like a couple feet across from you. He just got dumped. Like, he just freed up. Go talk to him.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Oh my god, right. Oh, dude, the Dark Knight Hero quest from like from 1.0. Oh my god, we're getting so many callbacks.
And that's what I thought too.
Dude, I should have done some
But
reading
she
up again
seems to
before
have
starting
changed
this.
her mind.
I should have like jogged my memory on some Mondstadt stuff a little bit because I completely forgot about that until she mentioned that. Oh.
Is that Captain Kaya?
All right, is it time for me to voice somebody?
Huh.
Or not yet?
Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Damn, switching from D-Luke to Kaya is kind of crazy. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
You know, hey, that's fair.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Ooh, that's deep shit.
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, we're business.
Well,
Cool.
surprised to see us?
We are business. That makes sense. Not at all. You're the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, traveler, I'm on. How have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Interlude chapter, Act 4. Paralogism. Alright. Dude, it's eerily quiet. Oh, also, we are stuck in the Mondstadt map now. Alright. Okay, it's no longer eerily quiet. Noted. God, I love the motorcycle. Sorry, what was the name of that quest? Crimes at 2? Oh, dude, I haven't heard this in so long.
Ah, Kaya.
Actually, that's
you
a
found
lie.
them.
Oh, Eula's voiced. Oh, damn. Also, yeah, that is a lie. I literally heard this in the Genshin orchestra that I went to in London like a month ago. So that's a lie. I have heard this. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you.
Your name is Note?
I believe introductions are in order.
Allow me. You have Note, captain of the second company, Scaron, captain of the third company, Eula, captain of the fourth company, and me, of course, captain of the ninth company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Dude, what is this Mondstadt's fucking Infinity War? Like, hello? Everyone is here?
Jean!
Oh, Paimon's excited. Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents from Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
Yeah, exactly. I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the church. We're getting Ace Attorney stuff? Oh, we got that shit in Fontaine already. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo? He's the suspect, isn't he? The prime suspect?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
Keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Dude, I ain't ever seen the Mondstadt characters this fucking serious before. Ooh, new music! Lucros. Hey, Luke. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Ganilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the Church.
There he is!
Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosario?
There's a lot of people going crazy over this man right now. There's been concept art of this guy since, like, before Genshin came out, or since, like, 1.0. He's finally here. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, not to be confused with the Star Rail girl, there's an extra H here, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Hello, Cloud. We're trialing Albedo for his crimes. We do not yet know what his crimes are, but we are trialing Albedo for his crimes. Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder
Suspected
and
murder?
unlawful disposal of human remains.
Disposal of human remains? Sorry, what? Huh? Oh. Okay. So that those kinds of crimes. Okay. No, that's fine. I'm sure he had good reasons. I'm sure he was just doing an experiment. Feels very much like we got an imposter again. It might be something to do with imposter Albedo, but like, I remember specifically at the end of Shadows Amid Snowstorms, which was, I believe, the 2.6 Dragonspine event, and the last time that we really saw Albedo anywhere, that he said something along the lines of, like, if I'm ever against Mondstadt, like, please be sure, like, please oppose me, and please, like, please put an end to me, or some shit like that. I vividly remember something like that. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my soundboard. It's not working, so I'm just turning it off. Huh.
Murder?
They set this up a while ago. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they did.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
No, there is.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice.
Oh!
Please tell us what you saw.
That's why she's been... That's what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
Right, okay. In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw.
Yeah, okay, but no, if there's no evidence, you can't just accuse someone of murder, tell them exactly where the body was buried, and then they can't find it.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Okay, sure.
The same location the witness described.
They're like a DNA test
If no
they can
crime
do?
occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Okay. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. I killed multiple! As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated.
Okay, sure,
Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone.
Oh.
Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Okay.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Okay. That is an area that he roams quite frequently.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Diluc Ragnvinder. Diluc is the second witness. Okay. Please tell the court what you saw. Around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath the cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Huh. I would only inquire as to what Mr. Diluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master Diluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Okay. And this is what looks like teeth and femur of a human. Now it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition.
Yeah.
Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
True. Yes, that makes sense.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle. Alchemy. Logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep. I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount.
Mr. Albedo...
I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on. The witnesses aren't lying, but like, whether the witnesses have the full factual truth is...
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence.
Okay.
The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence. Oh no. That envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life
this could be the motive.
further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Right. Okay. Putrefaction and refinement?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Just as you endeavored to do. Is that him talking to Rhindaughter? That's probably him talking to Rhindaughter, right? Surely. I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than a passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I think it is, Paimon. I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Which we can only find out from Albedo. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charge of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. People in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless at this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter. A secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Did that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rheindatter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation, that would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole... I've been here the whole time. This is Genshin Impact. The only gacha game where the... I don't know. I ran out of ideas. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Okay, Star Snatch Cliff we go. Fuck, alright. Ooh! Okay. Get ready for an element changer. Tonight's guest, having committed 2 murders in different areas of Mondstadt, it's Captain Albedo. Up next. Sorry, I did enough of this fucking bit. Okay, well, you know when this shit pops up that it's about to get real. All right, begin reviewing. Yo, we actually get a review of fucking Shadows Amid Snowstorms? So it is relevant. This is like a fucking 2.5-year-old event. It is relevant. It's like 3 years old. It's like, what, 2.6 was Shadow Amid Snowstorms, I think? It's 2.3. It was 2.3. That was... November 2021. This is 3.5 years ago. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopperflower posing as him, yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Yeah, we did not kill the only... There were probably more than one doppelganger. Ooh. Oh, whenever we get recollections, it's always fucking good. Okay, so we're out of the special story mode now. Alright, Star Snatch Cliff.
Rev the engines!
Faster, stronger.
Venti! There he is. Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
Guess he did.
No, I did.
Oh. Oh god, I can see the Venti and Dahlia yaoi already. Oh yeah, no, this is gonna go hard. Yeah, this is about to go hard, hold on.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name Oh, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
Oh, God. The didn't think I was that unmemorable line is extremely funny when you break the fourth wall with it, considering that we've had concept art of this guy, like, that leaked out, like, almost half a decade ago. So, like, people have been waiting for this character to appear in the game at some point for fucking ages, and now he's finally here, so didn't think I was that unmemorable. If you add the fourth wall break, is really funny. So, you called us here so we can meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat.
Sure do have a lot in common, for example, looking like a woman and being voiced by one.
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait, you know? Sorry, hold on. You know about that? You're aware?
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping gnome I have a friend is Barbados himself?
Oh, okay, this has got a whole lot more interesting. Okay. Don't worry. Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Oh, you're close, all right? Mm-hmm. It's that my soundboard is not working, otherwise I would hit the bad to the bone riff right now. Another one receives the label of transfem. Besides, God needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting. And no one does that better than Dahlia. Roommates even, besties, buddies. Sidekicks. Home slices, bread slices.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Damn! Okay, Paimon, you didn't need to fucking insult him like that. Ah, well. I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
Mm-hmm.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other.
Yeah.
A very common phenomenon.
That's how you get racism. Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo's a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Hello, Alana? Just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is gonna need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, help. You could have just asked, you know.
No, he couldn't have. He needed to do it like that. Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers
Hey,
that
it's a Jumpy Dumpty! No, Doko! Ah, don't worry. I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device. Oh my god, I haven't heard that term in fucking years. I think it must have been like Golden Apple, right? Like Golden Apple 2 or Golden Apple 1 was the last one of these?
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. Return to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Return to the special story mode to continue the story. All right.
Yep.
Whee! Yep, back into it. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Yeah. This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Barca once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things that we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes. It's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo's a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then we have to accept that too. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. I don't think we've ever been in Albedo's office in the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. I don't think we've ever been on the second floor of the Knights of Favonia's, have we? No, we have. I don't think we've ever been in Albedo's
Captain
office.
Kaya, surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
I don't think we've ever been in this room.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Yeah, all that makes sense. All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Alright, well, let's have a look around. Let's do some snooping. Investigate the desk.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's start with the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Investigate the lockbox on the desk. A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time, but now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion, the materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with talent like yours, I must urge you, proceed with caution. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research."
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that? Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Sure.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seemed to evolve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. Hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Yeah, no, that was one of them. That was outside of Dawn Winery, and that one is... Where in Dragonspine is that? Because the Frostbearing tree's right there. Huh. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location. Or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
No, I want to read the other things first. Dodoko.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Yeah. I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Share what you learned with Venti. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. The evidence you just found. Let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. And it comes down to trust. You trust Albedo? For me personally, I think the answer is I don't know, but I want to. Because I don't fully, but I definitely want to.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Okay, so you're suspicious. Noted.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
You're not helping your own case. Okay.
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
I want to investigate the parts of the desk that I didn't yet.
Let's see what we can find.
I want to investigate the test tube, just in case we can find more info. I want all the context possible. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air. But that's the technique that was used on those bodies. And that's why nothing of those bodies remains, because the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is neatly visible, or nearly visible to the naked eye, before dissipating into the air. Oh, no comment on that, Paimon? Okay, well, that's a significant piece of information. I'm glad that we went back to check that. You kidding me? Wait. Why is it telling me higher? Oh, okay. We're still in special story mode, right? I think? No, we're not. Okay. Do. So where on Dragonspine is this? Because this isn't at Albedo's camp, right? Because I'm pretty sure Albedo's camp is like right here. Oh, it's like right here, but it's past the bridge, right? This is where Albedo's camp normally is? If I remember correctly, it's like past this bridge. Or am I going crazy? Dude, I haven't been here in so long. I'm like 99% sure that it's right there because like Durin's remains are right there. So it is close to Durin's remains. I think that is important.
Full throttle!
Oh, Dragonspine music, man. Oh.
We should be getting close.
Well.
Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Carefully examine the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. The hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two.
Yeah, because the other two had mentioned that, like, the power of Geo had been used to completely cover up the ground so that it didn't look like anything was dug up or buried or anything. That's not the case here. There's a very clear hole.
Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? Return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes. He asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. A second trial would likely have to be opened to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. What? Okay. This dude, this fucking guy. Miles. Wait until 2 days later.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Knock, knock. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready, and we'll head out. Ready? All right. Follow me. Special story mode time. Bum, bum, bum. I fucking knew this music would kick in. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Kenilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as an assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution. Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Okay, were you able to identify them?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Oh.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Ooh.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Okay. Hanselmann, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Dahlia found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselmann. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition. I mean, yeah, we know what that technique was.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Oh? Another one? Huh.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Dahlia saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction, and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Right.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation.
So that's why she felt that way. Interesting.
Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
And we know.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter.
Yeah.
The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
I mean, true. I'm just, like, trying to think, like, how is he not guilty? At this point, like... Obviously, everything's pointing towards him being guilty. But, like, something's not adding up. And I wish I could theorize more on what. It absolutely has something to do with that guy, like, peeking in constantly. But, like, what else?
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something that I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. Easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? Mention brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? Yeah, is that supposed to refer to the third site that we found? It was a hint that it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? And I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well? Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore markings of an unknown creature, with everything covered in snow. No one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, There must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? The third marked location. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a piece of torn fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and the Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene. And Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. According to the forensic result, the teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness accounts suggest that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? No, it's with the second marked location, right? Yeah. The differences between the marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The hole dug in each area certainly seems big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in any of the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Did Albedo do an oopsie? Possibly, we're trying to figure that out. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. The dragon basically created by Rhindaughter, right? Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Kryta Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rhindaughter. Oh, are we gonna associate these 2 together? I mean, we know these 2 are linked. We have known. We've been know. But like, are we finally gonna properly associate them together in-game and actually connect those dots? Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It is fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will toward humanity. And he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No. Should play it safe. I made an honest assessment of the facts. I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to the Traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at these 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragon's... Albedo! Buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, listen up very fucking closely, Albedo. You just confessed to murder. Now, you know, we can rewind. We can forget this ever happened. But like, typically, saying out loud, I did kill someone. Not, you know, there could be reasons that would potentially indicate that this may be a bad idea. Albedo, Pookie, please.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
I mean, also, no. You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Eula? Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map. So he buried his fucking doppelganger. That's the one he buried at the 3rd location, so that burial has been there for a while.
Actually, the traveler Amber, Bennett, and I were with Albedo that day.
Yeah.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Big mood, girly.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. There it is! He killed no people. He did say that earlier in the trial. He didn't kill any people. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Huh?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't it Hertha?
Oh, shit! What's going on? Oh god, a fake Hertha's trying to frame Albedo?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Uh-huh.
Hello to you, too.
A calmer-looking Hertha. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Is this the same doppelganger or the same, like, thing behind it all? Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that's where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end of him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach in an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
So that's the name of the project, Homunculus.
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor. The new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter.
Correct. I don't
How
know,
do
maybe.
we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Uh-oh.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Oh, Miles is a fake.
Huh?
Miles is a fake too. Oh, it's fucking Secret Invasion on the Knights of Favonius.
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Ooh. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your information in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. I guess we now officially have confirmation that the clones and everything are spawns of Durin's life force. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried that you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Huh?
Come on, let's go!
So every single person who delivered a testimony is a fake.
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
He's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. They all been know. They all been new. Fuck. Oh, it was all together. All of those people here to testify against Albedo because they want to get rid of Albedo somehow. Indeed. Follow me. So all of this has been the plan the entire time? That's fucking crazy, actually. Oh, it's peak. Slime's in Mondstadt.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They're all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we've made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Uh-oh. We are in special story mode. The hunger of many. Provide mobile support in various areas in the city. Optional objectives. So that's where we were meant to go, but there's a bunch of optional objectives that we're gonna do too.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
Dude, it's an all-out fucking defense of Mondstadt. That's fucking wild. We're literally just doing an all-out defense of Mondstadt.
I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
Are we gonna do a Natlan War type shit again?
Right. We really appreciate the help.
Hey, no worries, man. Razor and Lisa? Ah, cutie, it's you. Oh.
It's you.
Good work, everyone. We're here to help. Still got Todd Habercorn on the VA.
Burst forth.
Come a little closer.
Right. Phew. It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spvwvky school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. God, I haven't fucking seen her in, like, years. Look for objectives in this area. Something going on down here. Oh. Fischl! Welcome back, Chelsea.
Hold firm. Drag another wardrobe.
Parsley? Vile beasts! The Nod-Krai shall not tolerate such transgression. Hey, Fischl!
Ah, that's the Traveler's voice.
Oh, I'm glad Oss's voiced. I could never do that voice. You arrive at most opportune time, Vassal. Vassal. What the fuck did I say? Vassal. Sword at the ready.
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
By royal
We are doing an all-out defense of Mondstadt right now, Chelsea. You missed quite a bit. Most of the people accusing Albedo and testifying against him were all imposters. All of them were clones. Every single one of them. And they are currently doing an all-out assault on Mondstadt. Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
No need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I promise.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. Misspoke.
Yo, Faith, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the emotes. My vassals of unfinished duties, yes? Then, go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess's blessing shall illuminate your path. Thank you, Fischl. Love you. Right, provide mobile support to various areas in the city. There's more optional objectives. There's another optional objective over there. I want to do all the optionals. There's an objective in this area. I just haven't found where.
Try and stop me!
Oh, Sucrose. Mr. Albedo, a traveler. Everything good here? All good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaya have helped me take care of them. Not long ago. Oh no, more monsters! They're faster than I imagined. Huh, don't tell me they've got a cavalry unit too? Talking isn't gonna get anywhere. Let us take care of things here first. Alright, all clear. We should go check the situation outside the city gate. Take care, Miss Sucrose. The young master and I are about to eradicate, so I can't read that fast.
Will be frozen in time.
Not while playing as well.
Stand clear.
Sorry, y'all.
Emotes 6308.
Burn!
Outside the gate.
Oh, where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Hey Rosa, I don't watch Switch off when I hope the sub helps. Gotta get back to work, take care. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That is really, really helpful of you. They do help. It does genuinely help. Yes. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is
injured.
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Oh, okay, they're gay. Cool, I get it. Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
Look, hey, this is defending Mondstadt, man. What are the Knights the only ones? What? Are the Knights the only ones capable of defending this gate? I mean, he's done it before. The fucking 1.0 Dark Knight hero quest, dude. I remember that fucking cutscene. It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
I mean, he been doing this shit, man.
Yeah. Thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. All right, that's all the side objectives. So let's go do this. Let's go protect the city wall. Dude, this is great. This is fucking awesome, actually. Venti? Did I see that right? Oh, the wind is starting to blow more.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot. Someone's coming. Help me, please. Someone help me. Oh, Venti, you fucking asshole.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Even mid-war, he's still fucking around. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's gonna be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you a drink for your trouble. Ah, just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
And people can make friends when they're not here, you know? You know what? That's such a fucking good point. These people have been living their lives for the last 4.5 years, and we haven't really interacted with any of them much, outside of like Windbloom or like Ludi Harpastum. So I guess a lot more people know about Venti now. That's really cool. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
Those are all Durin imposters that he, like, killed and buried? What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Are all of them trapped on Dragonspine somewhere? Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters who then assumed their appearances to infiltrate the city. Dude, it is just secret invasion. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? Durin himself? That would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power have had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange, those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant with them, until finally, it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation when the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the Knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes! So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Oh, a little bit of wind.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
Requesting assistance at the side gate.
Heading over now.
Whoa, it's long-distance wind communication. How is that even possible?
Hey, Venti's actually protecting his fucking city. Let's go. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
Yeah, he does. You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice.
Oops.
Oops. Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Dude, I fucking love Venti. Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Eat shit, Venti. I've got things covered here. Whoa, a little cinematic camera shot of Mondstadt. Okay. All right. Hey, in-engine cinematic camera shot? Not even a cutscene? I haven't really been able to do much of that before. That's good. I don't like being in the middle like this. Especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Oh, it's a Frostarm Lawatrill. Oh, I was gonna say, Kaya ain't gonna be able to deal with that shit. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Now, well, let me get you out of your hair then. Suppose we could work together, but You would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright. Tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial? Ah, because of the fake Hertha? No. Because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No. You weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming! Huh. On second thought, best not to think about it. Was Kaya impostered as well? No, Kaya was in on it.
What's the hurry?
Most of the Knights of Favonius knew that this entire trial, like, they knew Albedo wasn't guilty. They just needed to get all of the clones out in the same spot so they would be able to identify all of them.
Oh, so
They knew that Albedo was innocent and that they were trying to frame him. They knew about the clone situation. They just needed all the clones in the same. How much did? A lot. You missed like the most important part of the quest.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Time for retribution.
Diluc and Kaya. Damn the human need for food.
There! Diluc, Kaya!
If you had the time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. Oh, Kaya, you're an asshole. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. Fuck. Oh, we don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check in on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had a suspicion since the first trial. Suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always. We'll see you soon. Of course. Stay safe. Oh, please give us another one of those camera shots. Yo, hey, Fischl. Dude, wait, this is sick. Oh, hey, there's Barbara. So the injured are up at the church. Get close to the injured knights and use Barbara's skill to heal them? Are you kidding me? You're fucking with me. Okay, that's really funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's extremely funny. That is extremely funny. We have to fucking perform healing on the wounded. Oh, and it's like Otto, Huffman, Guy Swan, Lawrence. These are all people that we know. All right, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So I need you to take care of yourself. Uh-huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine? Huh. So the city's gonna be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But, then, who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course. Coming. Another camera shot? Yeah! Mona! Noelle? Oh my god, everyone is here! Bennett! My guy! Amber and Mika, oh my god, dude. They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we got 25 Hilichurls, 2 Blazing Axe Minichurls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Dude, what the fuck, man? This is so cool! Talk to Amber and Mika. Fend off the monsters. Oh, of course. Amber the gliding champion?
Get him!
Final warning. Yeah.
Wait, can't Amber blow this shit up? No, she can't. Okay, well... having to do this with Amber sucks dick.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Leave the wounded to me.
No, I think it's one of her consolations that allows her to do that.
Final warning.
Get him!
Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba dum ba da bum ba dum bum bum ba dum ba da bum.
Yeah. Engaging.
Let it rain!
Let's keep going, team.
Oh, we are gonna be here for so fucking long. I will say, this kind of drives the quest to a halt.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
Huh? Did they recast Ether? No, they didn't.
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser. Don't worry. Once this is over, those monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? And it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright? He's an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her. Oh, believe me, you've tried, huh? No.
for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Herta was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. Should you download Genshin? Up to you, girl. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. Because the imposter fell right... Okay, hold on, chat. I need to do something. I fucking hate it here. The fucking Pokemon Center is doing the drop of the black and white set literally right now. So I'm gonna put myself in queue while this is happening. I hate that they don't fucking announce this shit, man. Scalpers are gonna get rid of everything. Like, they're gonna have already checked out, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna have it open on the side. Anyway. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. They're also skipping the queue? No, they're not. They just have bots refreshing 24/7 until there's new stock. And the moment that they see new stock anywhere, they just buy it up instantly. Pause the war. Rosa needs her cards. Give me a second, y'all. It's okay. I'm in the queue anyway. I'll let y'all know if I get through and if there is anything. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposters saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
This has been a long time coming. Yeah, fuck. Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince fake Hertha that she had our trust. Hold on. Dude, eBay is already fucking selling these. eBay is already selling them for like 300. Did you get some? No. I'm not through the queue yet. I will be in the queue for like an hour, probably. Like, I will be in this queue for a hot fucking minute. They're already on eBay for like 300 euros. That's fucking stupid, man. Yeah. Oh my god, and then we have someone on Twitch being a dick. I need to find a way to get rid of those, to have like an auto mod to those messages. Alright, anyway, I'll just keep that open. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Oh? Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
Oh, this is gonna be a... yeah. What's to be expected? I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me? I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as Honorary Knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. Perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right, you were a part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight. Right, let's fight! Where the fuck's the fight at?
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Which one? I mean... Oh, hey, Dahlia's here. I step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Deacon Dahlia? I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh, yeah. So, after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
I figured as much. Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked, but more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. I just noticed, Deacon, there aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Huh? That's how it works? Oh, that could have been so embarrassing. So, wait, side gate over there is main objective. Let's do all the optional objectives.
Time to test my upper arm strength.
Rev the engines!
Captain Albedo, Honorary Knight!
Coming to be!
Focus on that battle. We've got your back.
No stone unturned.
burst forth.
Steady as stone.
It's actually a convoy I missed last night.
Moments of birth.
Yeah, I really tried to grab everything.
Yeah.
Dude, Noel's shield has such a long cooldown.
Come into being.
Thanks for the help. That was a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have other places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Thank you, Noel. Right. More side objectives. There's 2 more at a minimum. Yeah, there's 2 more. Right.
Full throttle!
You gonna get Diona here, maybe? We're going to around where the cat's tail is. Wouldn't be surprised if it is Diona. Diona! These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler. If you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the cat's tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. Thank you, Diona!
Full throttle!
Right. Where else?
Try and stop me!
Up here. Bennett!
Gotta say,
Hey,
when I
he's
saw you
voiced!
on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Yippee!
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
Sure.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
You're looking for somewhere safe. Head to the cat's tail. Diona's sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Dude. This quest is really fucking cool, man. This quest is really cool.
Controlled breathing.
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing
Klee?
like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I
Oh
going
no!
to explain
Wait,
this
what
to
happened to...
Albedo?
No, she's blowing shit up. She's fine. I take it you haven't given the new boss themes a listen? Dude, I assembled the beta versions of the boss themes when we first got the files because they were all like separated and segmented and shit. I've heard them. I've heard them weeks ago. The day that fucking beta dropped, I immediately checked all the new audio files and like assembled everything together, and then when we got the finalized versions, I've heard them. Like, full disclosure, I have heard them. I normally don't do that, but I've heard them. Archangelo, my beloved. Dude, I'm so excited to hear it in-game, though. I need to check. Is my piano working? No, it's not. Okay, hold on. Well, I know how to fix that. Where is it? I need to stop using that. I need to stop using that. And then quickly reconnect. Can you play Genshin with your, like, with my piano? I mean, technically, eventually I can, yeah. It's still not working. Why? Oops, someone just fell off my piano. I hope that didn't sound very loud on the mic. As in possible, I mean, I can use MIDI key to key, so yeah, theoretically I could. God damn it, not this shit again, man. Yeah, like, it's not actually... Do I need to disable this as well? Maybe used in another application. Yeah, maybe I need to, like, fully close. Hold on. Need to close anything currently using MIDI stuff. Loop MIDI might still be running. I might have to just close my OBS, in which case it's not worth it, but... No, I think that OBS is using MIDI devices, I think. I've had this issue over the last couple of weeks where I need to redo my entire like MIDI setup and shit. Yeah, no, it couldn't be open. It may be used by another application. The thing is, it isn't, but it thinks it is. MIDI sucks, man. MIDI is such an awful fucking standard. Yeah, because obviously this one works if I do it here, and then if I do like MIDI throughput and I put it into that, hold on. Oh, loop MIDI isn't open. If I open loop MIDI. No. Nope, sorry y'all, no piano today. I have to restart my stream for it, and I don't want to do that. So we're not doing that today. Apologies. I will figure out this issue at some point soon. I don't know why it happens. I genuinely do not. But MIDI is an awful input system, and it sucks. But I'm very excited to hear it. I'm very excited to hear it in-game. I haven't actually seen much of the fight itself. I've only heard the music, so who knows?
Explain what?
Uh-oh.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Where's Klee? We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of. I lost the child.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is right here!
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first. Conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Oh, hey! Who the fuck is there?
Oh, there you are! Klee's here to help!
Feel this ancient power. Coming to be!
Klee's got this one!
Shut her!
See? Kids are fast on their feet.
Those bombs. I see what you mean.
Yeah, no, she'll blow shit
She's
up.
not to be underestimated.
Klee to the rescue!
Witness my great undertaking!
We won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands.
Aww. It will be an honor. Klee will do her best.
I fucking love Klee, man. She's such a baby.
Rev the engines!
This was so adorable. Yeah. Oh, we're just back to regular Mondstadt music now. It's just everything is fucking destroyed. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Yippee! Everyone all right?
Amber?
Oh. Eula. Look, I get it. You're gay. I get it. Amber's cute. But like, out loud? Yep, right as rain. Oh, okay. No, never mind. No, I get it. If she was looking at me like that, never mind. I get it. We're back. Klee helped Miss Eula safe the whole way, or kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. Closet is made out of glass. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. You're embarrassing me in front of my wife. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound, and great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one. I believe you deserve one, most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Yes. Of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone. Everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! He's a citizen. Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies. Just forget I said anything. Just kidding. But you're right, it was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Darren has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Here we fucking go, man. All right. I've been waiting for this part of the quest. Oh, give me Rhine-Daughter lore. Give me Rhine-Daughter lore. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far, a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Same feeling. It's close. Huh? Dahlia? Phonia. Durin? Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
That's so. During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. You don't mind me asking. Why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? You think we were still meeting at the side gate? It was a change of plans. We sent a message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Dude. Restless as a child. Fend off the monsters from the snowy mountain together with your companions. Right, into the library.
Burn it down!
Oh, that's not the right button. Oh no, it's not the library. It's... Oh, never mind. Dude, why did they position me on this side? Why did I not... Okay, whatever. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
Good question. This is the part I've been here for. What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a... Give me a second. Tripartite conference? Tripartite? Tripartite? Google, help me.
Tripartite.
Tripartite, I was right. Tripartite.
Tripartite.
Shared by or involving 3 parties. I mean, yeah, no shit. Ah, yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. I hadn't known any If I hadn't known any different, I thought he was talking about his older sisters or something. Oh boy.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
No, he's an old fuck, isn't he? I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. So, whatever age that is. I mean, that's your age, Venti. Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties. The Hexen Circle, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Fuck, okay. Whoa! Is that Varka? Is that Rhindaughter? Or is that Alice? No, that's Rhindaughter. That has to be Rhindaughter. That's Varka, right? Surely that's Varka. The writers def know about how the speculation about his appearance was driving everyone nuts. Yeah, so that's yeah, that's Varka. And my guess is that Alice was red-coded, right? So I guess Rhindaughter. No, because Rhindaughter's gold. I mean, gold wouldn't necessarily describe the appearance. Just a nickname. Varka has quite the way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communications device. Oh yeah, I wonder who you got the Dodo communication device from, Venti. Who would have possibly handed us something like this in the past?
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Yeah, no shit. Just watch and learn. Okay. Think this should do it. Bop, bop, bop.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Varka? Varka voice?
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on. That's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka. You're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Oh, they did that just so we could hear his voice, so we could get a little tease. They didn't need to fucking do that.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me you hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much. Ba-ba-bo. Do-do-go.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti. Oh, she's back.
Venti?
Oh.
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, fuck you. You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
Oh, I've been dying to hear this woman's voice again in an actual Archon quest. I don't think Alice has been in an Archon quest. Now that was Alice in the Fontaine Archon quest talking to... Was that Alice? There was a member of the Hexen Circle, but I don't think it was Alice, right? It was M talking to us in Fontaine, right? Or am I fucking insane? Yeah, no, it wasn't Alice. Oh my god, I completely forgot who it was. I think it was M talking to us in Fontaine? I'm actually looking this up now. Yeah, we had Barbeloth was the goddess of prophecy in Simulanka. No, because Anders' daughter's dead. M was dead. It was N. So N would be, Nicole, right. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Alright, anyway. So yeah, I don't think we've had Alice in an Archon quest. I think she's only been in, like, the summer events. You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, mother. Oh, well, no, well, Alice is Klee's mother, not Albedo's mother. Like, aunt, practically. Oh, aunt, not practically. Aunt, just straight up. Okay, cool. It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Oh? Be right Where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
I guess they didn't want to make a model for Alice yet. I'm sure we'll get one day. I'm sure we'll get a model for Alice one day. That hat's so cute, though.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Head to Albedo's office. He's waiting for you there. The gardener? Sorry, Hill. Okay.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around
I remember
here
the story about the
somewhere.
gardener that Albedo told us at the end of Shadows Amid Snowstorms. Oh, it's Durin! It's Mini Durin! Oh my god, I've missed the little fella! Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin, what are you doing here?
Oh god, the people who missed Simulanka and all that shit are gonna be so confused when they see this. I hope they have different dialogue for the people who didn't play Simulanka. Like, surely they'll have different dialogue, right? Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. What? You were there? Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me. Actually confused as to why they had this little recap for Shadow Amid Snowstorms, but not for Simulanka. Yeah, no, that's what I was about to fucking say.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
Dude, Simulanka actually is the gift that keeps on giving. How long ago was Simulanka? Less than a year. It was 4.8. It's almost a year ago at this point. Like, it's about like 10 months ago? Like 9 months ago, roughly? Not that long ago. It was the summer event right before Natlan's release. But like, literally one of the most important events of all time. Like, playing Simulanka gives you context or foreshadowing for literally everything that's happened since in way more of a, like, order of magnitude greater than any of the previous summer events. Because obviously we had the Golden Apple Archipelago twice, which did do a little bit of foreshadowing, but not too much. Then we had the Oasis, the fucking Bottle Land, which that one did a decent bit of foreshadowing for Fontaine. I mean, that spoiled the fact that, like, the people of Fontaine were Oceanids. So, like, that did do a little bit. But Simulanka has been, like, genuinely feels like the writers were at the sort of meeting where they recapped literally every single thing they've done for the game before writing Simulanka and Natlan and this. Yeah, it really does feel like it. First I'm checking out Genshin outside that one stream and your messages. So, I mean, Durin, for those who don't know, Durin is a dragon and a creation of Rhyndaughtr, who is one of the members of the Hexen Circle, and the same person who created Albedo. Albedo is a synthetic human, also created by Rhyndaughtr. This guy is a dragon that we met in Simulanka, and Alice gives him the name Mini Durin. This guy was created by Anders' daughter, I think, because Anders' daughter was the god of creation, or like the overseer of Simulanka, and he was created based on Durin. He was created based on Durin, based on the dragon with the same name, right? He was essentially threatening the entirety of Simulanka. Like he was like the evil dragon of Simulanka. But we, after defeating him, essentially blessed him and kind of rescued him out of that, gave him a change of heart. He apologized to the residents of Simulanka for like being a bad dragon in their world. Simulanka, by the way, Simulanka is a fictional story. It's a fictional world created by Alice and Anders' daughter. And we got to experience that world in that event. But Mini Durin, after that story came to an end, he came into Tevat, basically. God, how do we? I mean, yeah, that's basically it. He accompanied Wanderer, Scaramouche, previously Scaramouche, and now Wanderer, out of Simulanka. I'm assuming they spent some time at like the Academia together. But now he's in Mondstadt. I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together. Quite a lot to take, not gonna lie, but that's the best summary you're gonna get, I promise. Yeah, no, Simulanka's a fucking mouthful, dude. Simulanka's a hell of a mouthful. It really is a you had to be there moment. It really is a you had to play it.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine? I'm gonna be the one who was revived and oh my god. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's make it happen.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human. Oh my god. Is Durin gonna be a playable character? Are we gonna get playable Durin at some point?
What?
Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, and he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't know if there even is a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much as a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. Are they gonna, like, fuse? Is Mini Durin basically like an antidote created by Anders' daughter to fix the parts of Durin, to fix the mistakes that Reindaughter made in creating Durin? Is that what this is? Is this to literally like patch up those mistakes and turn Durin into something equally as impressive as Albedo? Like an actual synthetic human that is functional? Is that what's happening? If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become with that part of him. Once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, become a human, well, that both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Krai Prince, a synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in this whole world, alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another.
Oh.
Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hat Guy
Hat Guy! Wanderer! Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, he just told me to get a move on then. Yeah, that sounds like him. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. Don sombrero! I'm a little scared, of course, but I'm excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Anytime, Durin. Oh, little guy. Feeling a little nervous, but also kind of excited. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like it. Don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. I fucking love you, Durin. Go to the location indicated by Alice. Oh, are we going to Imaginarium Theater? Are we going into the Imaginarium Theater room? Finally? It's gonna be in the main story? Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hex and Circles trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da bum da 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 do 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 do. The thing is, like, Sitlala's like the only good cryo user that I have. You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it.
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Sure. I mean, I got, where is she? I did get Escoffier. I just haven't, I haven't leveled her yet, because I literally got her earlier today. I haven't had the chance to do that yet. Because she uses new boss materials and all that, so I can't use her. I don't want to bring Tartaglia in here, though.
Archon reporting for battle.
You know what? Instead of using Yansan, I'm just gonna go for, there we go.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
There we go. Is it boss time? Does the boss start from here? Oh, the chessboard is right there.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwillingly park myself down in some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados.
Why is
But
the audio
thank
so
you for being
crackly?
so considerate.
Hold on, let me like close my FL Studio really quick, because I don't need to keep this open now. Now that I know that it's not gonna work, I don't need to keep it open. There we go.
Jean didn't fancy tagging along.
A lot happened in the city today. She left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexenzirkel.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
Yeah, we can tell that, girly. First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mara Javari?
Interesting. What else?
Mara Javari teaser? The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or a millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin's a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him, and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexenzirkel, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. It meant the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he would be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. It was a nice beat from Alice's VA, yeah, it was.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
And the monster remnants from the Mara Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. Corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of... Oh god, I just got into the Pokemon Center. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get this shit straight away. It didn't fucking... Oh, God. Please just let me in, man. Okay, I need to unplug my phone really quick. Give me a second. I need to unplug my phone real quick, so VTube Studio is gonna be out. See you on the other side. Yeah, sorry, I'm frozen in time. Oh, please, for the love of God, let me check out, man. Please, for the love of God, let me check out. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Okay. Okay. Now I need to, God, I fucking hate this. Something's gone wrong. Please confirm payment information. I got kicked back into the queue, for fuck's sake! I got kicked back into the queue. God fucking damn it, dude. Well... for fuck's sake. Due to a payment error? I think so. Ah, that's fucking frustrating, man. Well, I will keep it open and see if anything happens. Where was I? Right. Sorry for everyone watching the VOD or watching the stream. Welcome back. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti.
Ma'am, that is not a compliment. Yeah, no, it's not.
The materials you seek are extremely valuable.
It's not.
The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexencircle's trial.
The use of a chessboard is really interesting, considering, of course, the no-seas are 7 chess pieces. Right? So that's an interesting thing. There are 2 pawns? I don't actually know, but they're all inspired by chess pieces. Hold on. Yeah, they all look like chess pieces. I don't know if there's a list anywhere of which chess pieces are which, but they are all chess pieces. This is a post from 4 years ago. To be fair, there are 8 chess pieces on the back row instead of 7, so that would be like interesting. All right, anyway. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveler to come along. I'm joining you in this thing? I can't think of a better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another?
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no?
I love Alice's VA, holy shit.
Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexencircle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Let's do this! Are you ready, Traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
All right, bring it, baby. Da 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 da. Oh wait, no, sorry, yeah, not yet. We're not there yet. We're doing phase 1 first. Certainly keeping with Hexencircle modalities. We've been shrunken down to chest piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. He's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Aww. Don't worry, you'll be back again with her in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice? I didn't realize you'd personally be conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
All right. There it is.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eatsley! Bring it! Shower me!
Feel this ancient power.
Oh my god, the rooks move in the direction of the rooks? The king is only making legal moves. Oh? Destroy the pawns? Oh no, make him run into his own pawns. Oh, he has a rook on him, so he can make rook legal moves now. Gotcha, that's so cool. What the fuck?
King and queen should present a united...
Moment of birth.
Oh, queen piece?
Strike a pose! Laline, he's Papa! Get him!
Oh, hey.
Great undertaking.
Oh, Albedo is just like tossing attacks in. Oh, that's all the pieces the queen can hit from one spot.
Bring it!
That's so cool. Haven't heard this yet.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Oh! Huh?
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial.
Wait, who of them are you?
Ahead, and you will see things as
Are you
they
Ender's daughter?
appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Whoa! You okay? Holy shit. Oh, they gave this one a hell of a transformation cutscene.
The trial awaits.
Sing for me, motherfuckers. Da 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 da.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true color.
It's Barbeloth!
So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhine-daughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh my god, put a de-esser on your voice.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful.
Sorry, I want to hear all this dialogue.
Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself. I do wish she'd take a leaf out of your book.
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
That's the stun mechanic.
Moments of birth.
I don't want them to kill. I want to hear one specific part of this theme. That I've been... The Mona Shade is crazy, yeah.
Just don't get stuck in the barrel.
Witness my great undertaking.
Albedo, stop!
The stage is yours.
Oh, shit.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
Witness my great undertaking.
Albedo, stop. Hit it!
Come into being.
Time to end them!
Feel this ancient power.
Oh.
The curtain call has arrived.
Oh, shit! So that's how the dynamic nature of this music works.
Witness my great undertaking.
They have this as a little ending thing. Okay, we'll have to come back in here. And there's the ending cue. They did do the ending cue. I was right. I assembled it correctly in the beta.
Yes, very well done.
Oh, I assembled it all correctly in the beta. I'm so glad. I knew it would be that section would be the end of the fight if you killed one of the two and you'd only have a few seconds to kill the other one, that would start looping. Ugh. Sorry, I want to quickly, I'm gonna quickly open one section of, what is it? It was called The Game Before the Gate. Right? Yeah, I quickly want the, This. Oh my god, dude. The strings in the background. Playing that like whole up and down motion. Oh. Oh, I love this theme so much, dude. So fucking good. Anyway, yes, very well done. We did it.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Bruh. We ain't gonna shit talk Mona like that. Come on now. For those who don't know, Barbeloth is Mona's master.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbeloth. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
Yeah, no shit.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Dude, I love everything to do with the Hex and Circle so much. They're so fucking creative with everything.
Job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Oh my god.
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
Oh, Imaginarium Theater, my beloved. I fucking love this entire area so much, man. It's my favorite mode in the game, like, easily. I wish it reset more, or I wish there was like just a random mode where it would just pick 3 random elements and you could see how far you could get. I'd play the shit out of that, man. Alright, to Durin's remains we go. God, it's been a while since I've been in this cave.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Don't worry, not in this cave. It's warm here. Want to climb into my hood? Oh!
You sure? Is it warm in there?
You take the edge off and it might improve your mood, but I recommend finding a heat source. Yeah, don't worry, it's warm in here. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me, you two. Stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as
God.
one of your kind? And is he a dragon person, animal, or monster?
He's gonna say brother, isn't he? From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
Not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm only one of my kind. But soon there will be another, just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and it stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be was the secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It's not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Turn to Mondstadt. Dude, I love that this quest is called The Gardener. Oh, are we entering special story mode again?
Weather like this is perfect for an...
Shut up. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait until 2 days later. That's the trial set by the Hexenzirkel. I'm assuming the boss isn't up yet to retry. No, it's not. I don't think it would be an Imaginarium Theater. Alright. 1, 2.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin!
Special story mode!
Check it out!
Let's fucking go! Oh, it's all the way up at the Knights. I could teleport there, but I'm not gonna. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. Time for the actual festival. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that try to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting... They're making Venti the Windbloom Star? And they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bar. Oh, he hates to be put on the spot like that.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Huh? No way. You're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance. So don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. I'll be trying to voice as best I can. Whoa! Oh! This music's great. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Oh! Photon of fluctuation, really? Do. I ain't gonna read the dialogue. I wanna take in the music. The fucking piano too? Are we gonna see his human form? How was it? Not bad, right? Whoa! Yo! Please tell me he's a playable character in the future, please. For the love of all that is fucking holy. That was a gorgeous cutscene, both musically and And, like, tonally. Like, oh, fuck, I need a second. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Can we see him? Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give it... Ah, fuck you. I get it. I get it. They probably literally just managed to finish his model for this cutscene. They haven't, like, given him, like, full walk-around animations and everything yet, so he can't, like, be... They could only show him in the cutscene, nowhere else. Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. I graciously accept the compliment. This is rather remarkable, what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Rhine-daughter, I'm assuming. My master and mother, Gold Rhine-daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. To find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. Where is this going? That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Goddamn, you do, yeah. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She is highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but the Hexen Circle knows what I've done. That means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know?
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
Yeah, I was about to ask that question. I don't think that's something that we've heard about. It's the... So what?! Huh? What do you mean she's devoured a shade? Is she the new ruler of... Is she now the shade of life? Wasn't that the one fucking shade that we, like, definitely 100% did not yet know the name of? Nibirius. No, I've heard that name before. No, I've heard the name Nibirius before. It sounded immediately familiar to me. I couldn't place why. What the fuck? Now I understand why this had to be an Archon quest, instead of just an event or something. Now I get it. The whole time, I was wondering, like, why does this need to be an Archon quest? Like, why are the events in this truly so significant that they have that big on an impact? That big of an impact on the main plot of Genshin? No, I get it now. I think it was mentioned in his character stories how they've parted ways after they found the heart of Nibirius. Yeah. Oh, Ashikai is having a fucking meltdown right now. Ashikai is having a fucking meltdown right now, and I just know it. She's been, like, obsessing about over the shades for, like, fucking ages.
What?
My reaction exactly, Paimon. Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. What more do you know? And tell me the information. Tell me everything you fucking know. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nibirius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, she and Nibirius are now one. So I guess that means Rhine-Daughter is the new ruler of life, yes? Rhine-Daughter's the new ruler of life. That confirms it. That's just it. Rhine-Daughter and Nibirius together, collectively, are the new ruler of life. The Shades are the 4 beings that created Tevat's rules and rule over Tevat alongside the Primordial One. The Primordial One is the one that came before. It's the first Descender. Some people call the Primordial One Phanes, but we aren't sure if the Primordial One's name is actually Phanes, because the only confirmation that we have is from the book Before Sun and Moon, which specifically says the Primordial One may have been Phanes. We don't know if, like, that is accurate or not. Before Sun and Moon is kind of a... Before Sun and Moon is an insane fucking book to exist, because it explains and tells so much about, like, the world before humans existed in Tevat. Because Tevat used to be inhabited by dragons, and the Primordial One is the one who waged war against these dragons, and the Shade, together with the Shades, mostly the Shade of Life, created human life on Tevat and made it inhabitable for humans instead, because the Primordial One had a preference for humans over dragons. That's how Tevat started. We've met the Shade of Death, the ruler of Death, Renova, in the most recent Natlan Archon quest. And the ruler of Death helped Xbalanque establish the rules of Natlan specifically in the Ode of Resurrection. The ruler of Life is the being that basically created humans into that. Oh my god, Nod-Krai is gonna be nuts. Oh fuck, dear god. The Hexen Circle is one of the major factions involved in Nod-Krai. She also created the first Hydra. Yeah, she created Egeria, the first Hydra Archon. Dude, I need a minute. Nod-Krai is gonna be insane. Because, like, that now means not only is the Hexen Circle involved, one of the members of the Hexen Circle is now literally a shade of the Primordial One. Oh my god. In any case. In any case? What do you mean in any case? Shut the fuck up, in any case. Oh my god! Oh my god! My partner was managed to order the fucking TCG boxes! Yes! Yes! My partner managed to get in. Did they get both? Did they get both a Black Bolt and White Flare box? They got both! Yippee! Chat, you know what sucks? You know what's really funny? these boxes are gonna come in the literal day that the Edge of Fate comes out. So, Lamau, yeah, so we're gonna be playing the Edge of Fate in Destiny. And then at some point, we're gonna take a quick break from Destiny to open some cards. God, that's gonna be a hell of a busy week, huh? Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited. Wahooey! Will we have a pack opening stream a bit before the Edge of Fate stream? I don't think so, because I'm gonna be very busy the day before the Edge of Fate too, and the day of, because we have the listening party of the soundtrack, and then I want to make a piano cover of a piece from that soundtrack to upload that same day like I usually do. So no, I will not have the time.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Someone took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I guess it will be after the raid? No, we might find some time before. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going. Dude, what a fucking bombshell, man. Oh my god.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made
It's almost like it was an
difference.
Archon quest instead of an event this time.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Want to take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Huh, well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom now, could I? What do you think of the Cecilia, huh? Why would you pick that one, Venti? It's almost like it's your fucking Ascension material. Quite fitting. The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet as warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Rosa, give me your hand. Mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, and you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it, right? Oh, this is gonna be a Nod-Krai thing. Okay.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets.
This is
huh?
gonna be something along the lines of the little fortune slip that Yaimiko gave us that she embedded her consciousness into so that she could re-emerge inside of A's plane of euthymia in Inazuma's quest. Like, it's gonna be some shit like that, where the Hexen, one of the members of the Hexen Circle suddenly gonna fucking pop out in a pinch at some point during Nod-Krai. According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Oh well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question. Go grab a drink, man.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Really? I'll hold you to that, you know? No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Ha! Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. Get it? Because he can. It's like this festival was made for me or something. Oh, shut the fuck up. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate. Cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Yay! Holy shit. What a quest, man. What a fucking quest. My god. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Oh, that'll be the Echo, not the Echo of War, the weekly boss. Echo of War is Star Rail. Wrong game. Troun's domain. Unresolved chess game. Why is it here? Oh! Oh! Wait, this is a fucking island in the sky. This wasn't here before. Yeah, that definitely was not there before. Huh. Alright, well, let's fight it without Albedo's help this time.
Light it up!
Laline, beat Papa! Get him! Get to work!
Shower me with the breath from the skies!
Yeah, this dude got mad pyro resistance.
Full throttle!
Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Bring it! Light of the blazing sun! Rev the engines!
Let's have a ball.
Time to shine!
Okay, the queen has no health. How is the cutscene gonna change? Is Albedo still gonna be here? Yeah, okay. Ba 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 ba.
Letting brave names echo!
Strike a pose! You two! Time to end them!
Wrath from the skies!
Oh my god, these guys have no health. Oh.
Bring it!
Show no mercy! Get to work!
Shower me with the...
Suffer the wrath of
Final
Easley!
act is
My
upon
mind
us!
is echo in song!
Yeah, they have no health. What do we wait whatting? Like how quickly I killed the boss? Oh, yeah, no, that's just what I do. I think I could do it even quicker without Farina, honestly. Or if I had, like, Farina's burst pre-charged.
Add Ast... Thank you.
I just wanted to see, like, how quickly they would fucking die.
Add Ast...
Unfortunately, most weekly bosses have been like that for me. That's an unfortunate reality. Like, if I don't think I fought the dragon this week yet. Hold on. Have I? No, I haven't. I should go do that. Like, I know this is a fight that a lot of people historically struggle with a lot. Where are you at? There you are.
I'm all warm.
This world will be reduced to
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Show no mercy.
Okay.
Start the clock.
Guess we get shorter sit lolly.
Pyroclastic
That's
surge!
fine.
Try and stop me!
Jean! He's Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact! Faster! Stronger! On my mark! Light of the blazing sun!
Hey, that was 1 mil. Nice.
Full throttle!
Yeah, so like...
Wish you.
Yeah. Not a whale, by the way. I just saved for Mawika for like 6 months. Can I see Mawika's build? Well... There's all you really need to know. Oh, and that probably helps too. I saved for Mawika for like 6 months. Yeah. She just uses a codex set that isn't even really that good. Like, her crit rate should be higher. Lumina, welcome in. And then obviously I have Shilonen. Literally just like C0 Shilonen. Nothing too neat. I'm going for Archaic Petra. Because I already have Cinder City on Sitlali, who benefits from it way more. So Archaic Petra will just allow a 35% more pyro damage bonus when she absorbs a pyro crystal. Like, the rotation is hit Eon Mawika, switch to Shilonen, and use her skill to immediately get the defense shred up, which will automatically create a pyro crystal because this will have just... hit all enemies with pyro, so they'll create a pyro crystal, so we get a 10-second pyro damage bonus, which is just enough for it to last during her ult, or during her burst. Silali, burst and skill twice because sack frags. Is Yansan better than Bennett in this team? Technically mine isn't, because mine's only C1, it's C2 that would give you, a better, that would make her better than Bennett. Mostly just because Yansan's movement-based. Also, extra Natlan character, which helps with triggering Night Soul bursts. Technically, I already have 3, so I don't need a 4th. But Yansan does replace Bennett. Technically, Bennett should replace Shilonen, even. If I have C2 Yansan, I should technically go Yansan, Sitlali, Bennett, Mawika, if you want to be, like, perfect. But Yansan's just nice because her buff is based on movement. I don't have Yansan's burst right now, but like Mawika's charged attack is hard. It's hard to stay in Bennett's circle for a lot of different fights, so using it that way just makes it a lot easier. So that's why. That's why I use this team specifically. I am really sad I didn't get C2 Yansan. I literally did like 150 pulls on that banner, and I got her at C1. Which sucks, but there's not much you can do about it, unfortunately. I got Shilonen in her most recent banner. I have not yet Triple Crown Mawika. I should get on that. Not that it really matters, but I would like to. You know what? Actually, hey, we have a new boss to fight that we haven't fought yet. There's a boss right there. Question is, how the fuck do we get there? Oh, right. Wait, probably if I just select this and then hit navigate or track and guide. Oh, okay, from there. Got it. Are you trying to ignore me? No, I'm not. I've been creating content on Twitch for like, what, 6-7 years, I think? For a long time. If you're about to sell something to me, that's why I'm ignoring you. Because you, respectfully have all of the things that, the usual... person trying to give commissions to people on Twitch would have. Combat knowledge? What? Why am I getting Night Soul transmission combat knowledge? But if you're not, then I do obviously apologize. I was just in the middle of talking about something.
Rev the engines!
All right.
Oh, okay, so you literally just go there with a... Okay, noted. Well, that works, I guess. Right, take me to the Mystery Island. Ah, some Night Soul things on the way. Love how all music immediately faded. Dude, this is kind of creepy, actually. How far off the edge of the map are we? No, we can't move that far. There shouldn't be any new oculi on this island, right? Theoretically speaking. No treasure compass detection either. Literally just for this boss. Yeah, no treasure detection. Alright, well... I'm pretty sure I need a cryo for this boss, but I have Sitlali, so I'm sure I'll be okay.
Try and stop me!
Alright.
You two!
I'm not gonna read.
Time to end them!
I'm just gonna do
Get
it.
to work!
Quick as a flash. Yeah, start the
pyroclastic surge!
Okay, yeah, well, I guess I didn't need to read. Yippee! Right, I'm gonna need like 40-something of those. What does the boss actually do? It's good to know. A civilization whose magnificence once marked distant eons build this overseer device to control multiple secret source machines. After it ends sweeper mode, it will start attacking while generating flow momentum. The higher its flow momentum, the greater the damage it will inflict. During this time, you might be able to obstruct the buildup of flow momentum by using consecutive cryo attacks. It's said that after characters enter and maintain the Night Soul Blessing state for some time when fighting against it, the Secret Source Automaton Overseer device will enter a special Counter-Strike mode and change its offensive strategy. Oh, so it punishes Night Soul? Is that what it does? It punishes Night Soul?
Alright. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Well, that sign won't stop me because I can't read.
Wrath from the skies! Incinerate! Full throttle!
That sign cannot stop me because I can't read.
You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Faster! Stronger! Let's... Pyroclastic surge!
Do I still have more? I have 20. Okay, not enough. Not enough currently. Alright, that's a fine boss. I mean... I know it's gonna be in the Abyss, in the next round. On the 16th. I know it's gonna be in there. I'll be sure to have built Escoffier by that time. Which unfortunately, dude, I don't have anything prepped for Escoffier. Like, I have 10 barrel conscious left. I don't have anything prepped for this girl. So I guess I'm gonna spend a week, building. I did manage to grab an artifact set together, but it's very much not perfect. And like this weapon, I mean, like, it's fine. Not great, but it's fine. How far up will I be able to get this? Okay. Still 3 craftable. Equipped weapon ascension. Alright, let me immediately craft the 9 needed for this. 10% bonus production is always going to be better. Nice. And then... Okay, not enough yet. It's enough to go up to 4, not enough to 5. I have all the other materials. No, I need more of these, actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. Do I have just barely enough of these? No, I don't. I don't have enough of these. Okay. Well, I guess I guess I have some work to do. Escoffier, where are you at? I just need to sort by cryo. Yeah, so like right now, like our crit stats, I'm very much not happy with. Especially considering she's a cryo-farina, right? She's effectively a cryo-farina. Oh my god. Just 60% cryo crit damage bonus at C1? That's crazy. For 15 seconds after using burst or skill? That's nuts. What a fucking C1. Oh my god. That's... See, dude, I would have expected those two to be swapped. What the fuck? Rehab diet lasts 6 more seconds. Rehab diet is the, Yeah. While it's active, you have a chance of healing 100% extra HP and restoring 2 energy when you trigger it. This chance corresponds to Escoffier's crit rate. Oh. You can trigger this effect 7 times. So that's just extra energy regen, I guess. When your party's active, character's normal charge or plunging attacks hit opponents. Fire of another special grade, dealing 500% of attack. That can be triggered every 0.5 seconds. It can be triggered 6 times within 1 duration. So that's just a DPS increase. Dude, what the fuck? Why is C1 her best constellation? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean C1's her best constellation? And fun with the rest of the stream was fun. Thank you so much for sticking around. So it's priority is skill, burst, and then basic is like not at all. Noted. I mean, I can't really do much anyway, but to be fair, I think I'm ending stream. I don't got much to do here. How close to a 4-star am I? Just out of curiosity, just to see if we can get like another EFO or Auroron. We're at 6. Ah, fuck it. 7. Here's 8. Next one's soft pity. 4-star soft pity, 9. Cool. Who is it? Unlucky, just a flute. Well, unfortunate. Hey, we tried. All right, well, chat, that was a fantastic story quest. I think I'll be playing Escoffier's story quest in my own time, some point later. And same goes for the event. I'll probably be playing these in my own time. Thank you so much for joining for the Archon quest, though. I hope that you had a very fun time watching. In terms of when you can expect to see me again, I'm currently planning some stuff for next week. I do not have any concrete plans yet, so I won't share them yet, but you can expect a stream or 2 next week. Probably you can expect a stream on Tuesday for the next Rite of the 9 contest dungeon. We ended up scoring 56th on Spire the Watcher, which we thought we underperformed. 56th is not bad for underperforming. So hopefully we can do better on next Tuesday's one. 56 is still good. So yeah, we'll see. So I will see you all then, and hopefully some other time next week, and we'll do something else fun. All right, y'all have a good one. Y'all have a great one even, and I will catch you all later. I need to very quickly grab my background music because I need to do everything manually because it doesn't fucking want to work. All right, I will catch you all later. You all have a wonderful rest of your week, and I'll catch you all on Tuesday. All right, bye-bye.